And now we're starting the semifinals of the women's category of FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. First semifinal game features the national teams of Uganda and Egypt. Let's now welcome our first semifinalist, Team Egypt. Jersey number 24, Jersey number 7, Khadija Usman. Number 99, Hagar Suhai. Let's welcome please to jersey number 77, And now let's welcome the second semi-finalist for the same East Team Uganda, featuring the number 4, Angela Alma. Player number 8, Mia Alaba. And in number 9, Maxine Ariango. Finally, in number 11, Christine Naviano.
All right, all right, all right. First semifinal of this U17 Africa Cup. And it's going to be Egypt, the home favorite, and the competition's favorite, going against Uganda. Uganda finished second in Pool B. Started off slow against Morocco, paid the price for it, then made up for it for the slow start against Benin and validated its ticket to the semifinal. Egypt only had one game to play. Mali did not show up, and they beat Algeria 16-8. So Uganda will start with the ball. Remember, whoever wins this will play for gold. But whoever loses, still has one chance to get some medal. It's all about the color.
Semi-final game of the women's category. It's FIBA 3x3 U17 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. Who's on the ball?
Right away, we're going to give inside. Egypt has length and size no one has in this competition. That's a great pull up. They've run that already in their previous game, a little screen action to give an opportunity to Alaba to shoot it. He does it successfully. And they're going for the back-to-back. All right now. That's how you feel. And that's how you feel. Auma gives Uganda a 4-0 lead early. Imagine Egypt getting upset by Uganda at home. That would be the biggest surprise, not only of this competition, but in the U17 Africa Cup history. 5-0 Egypt. Getting smacked early. Speed kills. And speed is killing. 6-0 Egypt. Standing up. But feeling knocked out early. 6-1. They need to pick up the defense. Just like that. Fast break city. Well executed. There you can't do that. Forbidden. Luckily, Osman Salam followed and finished. 6-2. Salam sees daylight. She regulates. She's telling the girls, you better wake up. The semifinal has started. Uganda is not going to wait for us. Salam almost got her cookies taken. Right in the corner. There you go, Egypt. All they needed was a little smack in the face. Figure things out. Great speed, but poor finish. Unfortunate for Uganda. Helma couldn't finish the masterpiece. They have an open look. And she knocks it down. What's going on, ladies? Whatever they put in the water over there, I want the same. Everybody shooting.
But the successful being first rebound, but goes out of bounds, and the ball
8-6.
is for Team Egypt.
Egypt will have to battle.
Ushi for the check ball.
And the turnover. Misunderstanding
And it's time for a first media timeout.
between
It's
Jamal
6
and
minutes
Fahid.
and 59 seconds on the game clock.
So I say it often, and I'm going to repeat it again. When you play 3x3, it happens at times that really good teams kind of fall apart during one game. It's just everything goes wrong. Nothing goes. A lot of turnovers. Defensively, the team is out of sync. Can't make a shot to save your life. Whatever you want. But that does not translate to the quality of the team. So whenever you are facing an opponent that could have got beaten pretty badly after their first game, you better watch out. They're usually coming out swinging the next game. And that's pretty much what's going on with Uganda. They got smacked against Morocco. Then they started figuring things out. They started feeling better about themselves. Winning against Benin gave them some rhythm, and they carried that rhythm into the semifinal. And it showed. 8-6. And like Russell Westbrook would say, why not? And the foul drawn. Team foul against Egypt. The defense switching everything. Managed to get the ball on the basket. Anyango. A foul call giving Salem a free throw. Took a miss. Uganda fighting. Back to Uganda. Spinning around, trying to finish that with the length. Osman makes life quite hard. But Uganda stays scrappy. The fight.
Nia on the
And
free
look at
throw
this.
line, shooting one for Team
Free throw coming
Uganda.
up. Free throw dropping in. Alaba giving Uganda a 3-point lead. With over 6 minutes left in this game. Foul down low.
Sadiqa Osman
And one free throw
draws
coming
the
up
foul
for
for one
Osman.
free throw.
She misses again. Great speed. Going with the left. The ball does not collaborate. She stays with it.
Traveling violation. Egypt's ball for the check.
Mia Alaba
Sadiqa checking the ball.
couldn't finish. It was a good take. She used the
To
speed on the
Sadiqa.
closeout.
Reverses and
Egypt goes with the
drives.
power.
And rebounds. Lost
Going once,
for
going twice. Osman cuts the lead down to 2. It's a great take with good composure. Maxine Anyango. And 7.
Sadiqa draws the
That's
foul and is on
foul
the free
call
throw
right
line.
there on the
Shooting
arm.
one.
Egypt keeps pressing, giving the ball inside to Osman. And Egypt sending both players to the rebound, which means that Alma is roaming around freely. Unfortunately for Uganda, Lamialo did not identify Alma roaming around. He went the other way. Still a 2-point lead. The defense, Salem, ISO mode, pulls back. Oh, that's a huge bucket. Tough hit. And going right at Osman. Christine Namialo. Wow, Salem could have given the edge to Egypt. And it's been a long time. Matter of fact, Uganda has been leading this whole game. The length, Osman blocks, ball moving, corner shot, long. So we're under the halfway mark in this game, and Uganda shocking Africa,
Timeout for Team
leading
Egypt.
against the defending champs
With
and
4 minutes and 42
largely
seconds on the
favorite
game clock.
Egypt
And the 1
at
point
home,
lead for Team
number 1
Uganda.
seed.
Uganda is 11 points and Egypt is 10 points.
Matter of fact, Uganda is the last seed of the tournament. The wind has picked up a little bit in Cairo. Tapping under, good footwork, but better defense. Osman draws the foul. Oh no! Defensive pressure forced her to change pivot foot, and she fouled. Down low, Freed up, miscommunication defensively. Uganda did not pay the price for that miscommunication. Osman ties things to 11 apiece.
Egypt ties the game
She
in
dominates with her size and length. Great take. Oh, this ball that does not collaborate. Oma missing. On the other hand, the ball does not. Osman, too tall. Now, Osman gets it. Friendly touch. It's even shooter's touch. Did Uganda reach its limit against Egypt? Osman, good defense. Gonna have to shoot it. 5 seconds. They'll keep fighting. Great offensive board, but missing the unforgivable. That's unfortunate. Alaba. Spoiling opportunity. Good movement. The ball touching everybody's hand and the great pass from Sohaib. And now the first break, true break in favor of Egypt. And Osman would like her 55th block of the game. Of course, I'm exaggerating. That's a big bucket. They need that. Defensive board. There you go. Nyango. Was it not Nyango? It was Alaba. Give me. One game. Alaba. Keep the ball moving. Attacking with speed. The offensive board. The ball did not touch the rim. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation.
Second media timeout. With 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the game clock. And the 2-point lead for Team Egypt over Uganda, 14-12. Back to the game. Egypt and Uganda for the semifinal game.
Great take with composure. Patiently goes. And the answer right back. Alma. That's a huge bucket to enable Uganda to keep dreaming. The dream is alive for Uganda. Right over 2 minutes to go. And the sweet left-hand take by Sohaib gets answered by Alma. That's a huge shot. Huge bucket for Egypt. Push Salem. We get an answer. Almost had a foul. No foul. And Angela Alma keeps it a 1-point game. This is crazy. Give and go. And the foul. The ball did not get cleared. The ball did not get cleared. The ball did not get cleared. Which means there's a cancellation of the foul. You can't attempt the shot if you have not cleared the zone. Uganda.
1 minute and 35 seconds on the first semifinal game of the women's category. It's FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo.
Ball turned over. Good defense by Salem.
Semi-finalist features in this game are TC
And almost turned it over. Salem gives it up to Osman. And the turnover. Uh-oh. Alma. What happened? Is that a double dribble? Yes, I believe it is. Silly turnover. That's unfortunate, but Uganda making everybody proud back home. The last seed matching up with the top seed, and Alma steals it. The ball is going to be given back to Uganda. This does not smell good for Egypt, I'm telling you. This is the kind of game that can go either way. Egypt did not expect to be in this position. At this point of the game, double cross, triple cross. Alma turns it over. Great defense by Salem.
1 minute and 2 seconds on the game clock with a 1-point lead for Team Egypt over Uganda.
Egypt coming up with the big defensive stop at the best of times. Salem all the way to lady action. Foul drawn. Needless to say, Uganda, they need to have all three ladies on the defensive board, but they elect not to do it. Imagine Osman misses the layup, the free throw, and gets the offensive board, but she makes it. She pulls up, misses, gets her on offensive board, and she misses again. That's unfortunate for Uganda. Egypt escaping right now. Almost luckily. Timeout requested by Uganda.
On the game clock with a 2-point lead for Team Egypt over Uganda.
So, 46.6 seconds left on the game clock. A basket here would almost seal the victory for Egypt in the nice lob pass. It's not impossible, but it gets quite complicated now. And look at this defensive pressure. Egypt knowing they have fouls to give. And the stop! This will seal the deal. Egypt does not even need to shoot. Every second going by brings them that much closer to the final. The backdoor cut. This game is not over. Now it is. Uganda will play for bronze. But what a semi-final. Salem gets blocked. Egypt makes it to the final, escaping a scrappy Uganda team. Whoever matches up with Uganda in the bronze medal game needs to watch out. Those ladies, they fight. They'll come after you. Next semifinal coming up, it's gonna be
It's FIBA 3x3 U17 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. Our third semi-finalist for tonight is Team Morocco. Let's welcome on board of Team Morocco, player number 4, Shihab El-Raibi. With person number 3, Omar Christensen. Number 1, Number 2, Lovely. The fourth and last semi-finalist, Team Algeria, featuring number 3, Luna Brubu. Jersey number 9, Luciana. Player number 10, Selena Magnuson. Last but not least, the number 13, Salisa Saluma. Our referees for this game are from Egypt, Nazan Efnawi and Mohammed Yahya Zakaria. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the second semi-final game of the women's category of FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. The second semi-final features the national teams of
Morocco and Algeria, second semifinal of this U17 Africa Cup 2023 out in Cairo, Egypt. Morocco finished undefeated but looked shaky in its second game of pool play. They had the hardest time to get rid of Benin after displaying a dominant dynamic against Uganda. So which face are we going to see right now? Algeria tuned up late in the game against Egypt in the first bucket. Melina Daibisaram gives Algeria a 2-0 lead early. Morocco looked out of sync in their game against Benin. Lamli hurt her shoulder. She's back. Good for Morocco. Trying to go for back-to-back. She does not get it to go. And Lamli struggles to get the ball. And the good court awareness. El Wardi gives it to cutting Lamli, finishing conspicuously. It's going to be a double dribble. The good defense from Lamli. Melissa Khalifa turns it over. Which Morocco team are we going to see? And you're seeing the same Algeria that finished strong against Egypt right now. We're going to have the same kind of semifinal that we had between Uganda and Egypt. And that's a nice take right there. Mohammed Christensen. Missing the easy lay. That hurts right there. Ribi could have given the lead back to Algeria. It's going to be a travel. Can't change pivot foot. A lot of contact. Referees late play. Christensen. That's not having Arsenal the mid-range fadeaway. Get your feet right. Get your body moving backward to avoid the defensive coverage. Christensen going one-on-one unsuccessfully. And the swift move. That was tough. El Wardi giving Morocco a 1-point lead. Range. Mark. Okalali. Okalali. Drawing the foul, and that's going to be an N1. Stayed with it. Strong. Okalali. Might not have scored the most points for Morocco so far. She's been the most consistent and impactful player throughout the whole tournament. Good take. Finishing with the left, Khalifa. Kalali forgot her luggage on that trip. Luckily, Morocco recovers possession. Wardi.
First official warning for Team Algeria.
Going one-on-one. Wardi. Gives a 2-point lead to Morocco. Miscommunication defensively. Lamli leaves her opponent. Don't really know why. There's an opportunity that almost gave Algeria the ability to tie this thing to 5 apiece. And the breakdowns are costly in 3x3. Lamli, right off the catch. Tries to sneak one past Khalifa. Not happening. Long range, no. Kalali trying to go the other way. She's doing too much on that one. Thought she was going to go straight up. She made life hard on herself for no reason. But Morocco still up 2. So, out of the timeout, Algeria. Anybody Saram hands it off. Floater, sweet touch. Gribi pulls Algeria within 1. And Christensen, after extremely hot start in the first game, has been stone cold Steve Austin on us. Couldn't finish. What a shame. Blah. Warning for coaching against Morocco. Didn't see eye contact between the coaching staff and the players, but referee gives the warning either way. Kalali, two-lady action with Lomley, but the pass is not well adjusted, and that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. It's a one-point game. It can go either way. Warning for coaching against Algeria. So one warning apiece. Maybe Saram. Top of the key. We'll check it. Wide open look. Miscommunication defensively. Morocco needs to watch out. You can see Van Mosia irritated by such mistake. That is an easy mistake, to be honest. Too easy. It shouldn't be made like that. It's all about focus. Don't forget, Algeria will keep on shooting until they find a rhythm. Kalali upset with herself. Kick the ball out of bounds. One-on-one. And El Kalali blocks it. She takes it upon herself to try to create more of a cushion. But this shot is rushed. And the tie game. Nina Gribi. Christensen still not finding her groove back. Gribi kicks it out. Long range. And bang, bang, bang. Didn't I tell you Algeria is going to keep shooting until they catch a rhythm? Yes, I did. You better listen. Now Algeria puts Morocco on its heels. Lali, Azam Krito, 7-6. If you miscommunicate and you give open looks to Algeria, could be a problem. Wardi with the board and Lomley try to sneak it under the hoop, and that's going to be a pushing foul. The rebound. When Morocco gets the ball moving, this team is dangerous. They got some shooting, they got some aggressiveness, physical presence inside of Lomley. Once they go for a hero ball, dynamic shift. Uh-oh, miscommunication defensively. Uh-oh. Once again, and that's going to be a trouble. Lomley, no questions about it. Lack of focus. I'm pretty sure the staff warned the Moroccan ladies about the danger. 2-point shooting for Algeria, putting them in a position now to potentially play for gold. And most importantly, have a rematch against Egypt. Never easy to play the same team twice. Egypt did not feel too good about a matchup against Algeria again. Good job. Giving your teammate a solution. Melissa Khalifa, 4-point lead. And finally, she's back. She's back with us. Umaima Christensen. with a much needed 2-point dagger. Lumley, offensive foul. Lumley needs to establish position closer to the basket. She's too far from the cut. Her strength is not on the outside. Her strength is on the inside. She's making life easier on Algeria. Ooh, this shot would have hurt. This shot would have hurt. Isabella going for the knockout punch. Ball rims out.
With the 2-point lead for Team Algeria over Morocco, 10-8.
Man, I gotta say, man, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Lafouine, but I got a Lafouine look-alike right behind the Morocco bench. you gotta check it out. I'm telling you, I'll show you guys again. For whoever knows old school French hip hop, you see, if you remember what Lafouine looks like, you'll understand what I mean. It's like telling you, like two water drops. They look exactly the same face. Oh, great fake handoff, El Khalali, all the way to the cup. 10-9. Wardy, good defense. Now they get the ball moving. Christensen not thinking twice. It's not a bad shot, knowing that she's knocked down quite a few in the first game, but she's gone on the cold streak. Unless, let's go, Christensen. No, I like shooters. I like when they get hot. What can I say? It's a great show. And talking about great shooters, Mohamed Kyrie at the U18 World Cup put on a crazy shooting clinic. So let's see what he has in the bag for us for the semifinal coming up. Lally, good pass. There you go. Lumley. Lumley, much more efficient, and that's what Kalali is trying to tell her. She's much more efficient when she goes closer to the cup. The referee whistles, going to the scoring table. One shot coming up to tie this thing to 10 apiece. Kalali gets it done. Straight to the corner. Good closeout defense by Elwadi. And cookies El Kalali. She's been clutch defensively since the beginning of this tournament. El Kalali. And the ball recovered. That would be a huge hit. El Kalali for two. Completely off. So now, getting closer to the 2-minute mark. Algeria with the ball at the top. One-on-one City. El Wadi blocks it. Villa, NBA range. Go straight, be short. Kolali rushing to pass it. And that's El Khalali's fault this time around. She can't say nothing to Lamley.
Score both teams, Morocco and Algeria.
Lamley was rolling.
2 seconds on
Pass was behind her. Wow. Pick it up. They need to communicate on those switches. They keep making the same mistake. ISO mode. ISO mode. El Wadi. Good defense. Lamley recovers it. Oh, he's going to go down to the wire. El Wadi gives it back to El Khalali. Khalali off balance, off 1 foot. She gets on offensive board. She goes up. No call. Got to go harder. No softness allowed. 3-3. Khalifa misses. Ooh. Pulling dessert. She was on the hoop. The offensive board of Kalali. Huge bucket. Right under a minute to go. El Kalali with potentially the game-winning two-pointer and the good steal. El Kalali doing it all, but she's in trouble, I believe, unless it's a foul on the play. It's either one. Which one is it? It's going to be a foul call. All right. Oh, my. El Khalali doing it all for Team Morocco.
With the 2-point lead for Team Morocco over Algeria, 12-10.
Live win alert. The thing with the camera right there. So, 15 foul against Algeria. The ball is the possession of Morocco. So what you need to do here is take a good shot, obviously. You got to be patient. No need to rush. Time is your best friend at this moment. The main thing also defensively, Morocco has 4 fouls to give before sending Algeria to the free throw line. Keep that in mind. Lamley gives it back. El Khalali. El Khalali misses badly, but Lamley gets the offensive board. Oh my God! What was that? Lamley, completely unexpected finish. And the ball inside. Lamley takes it. Gets the offensive board, and they just need to hold on to it. They don't even need to shoot it. 16 foul. Check ball at the top. All they need to do is space out and keep the ball. Hold on to it. Algeria is going to have to foul. Go for the steal, obviously, but if they just let the clock running. And this is over. Morocco will join the final and match up with Egypt. These are the best 2 teams of the tournament, unquestionably, even though Algeria did a really good job. Morocco makes it to the final. Algeria will match up with Uganda. That's going to be an interesting one for the bronze. Well, the medal games are set. We know the final in the women's bracket is going to be Morocco against Egypt. When is that? We're going to have a very interesting matchup between Uganda and Algeria for the bronze. Coming up next, in the men's bracket, Egypt against Algeria. Those semifinals.
Our opponent to the men's category once again.
All right, all right, all right. Egypt and Algeria with the first semifinal in the men's bracket. Egypt is in danger. Algeria is not an easy team to maneuver. We got talent. They're dangerous. They can shoot. But on the other hand, there's no team as physical, as tough as Egypt. Size, toughness, and they got talent. They can do it all, especially when you have that man, Mohamed Kairi, with the ball right now. And the length of Omar Sasa and Ali Bablawi. We shall see. Omar Abdelgawad gets the ball back from Kyrie and they go inside. Good deny. And you go from stealing to airballing, just like that. That's the life in 3x3. So, Kyrie, patient with it, looks for the size advantage in the paint. There's going to be an offensive foul call on Biblawi. Driving, kicking, open, look in the corner. Belakdar got the offensive board. Driving baseline, using his body for protection. Unfortunately, he could not get the N1 to drop. That was a good take. Okocha earning a foul and retaining possession. Cookies. The turnover. Come in action. Got him up. Jumping to Mars. And first bucket for Farouk Belakdar. 2-0. Kyrie responds right back. Big bucket. 2-2. And Kyrie blocks it. Fair action. Bring it back to Kyrie at the top. He draws the foul. He earns himself a free throw. Egypt beat Morocco 21-15 in their only game of pool action. Algeria lost to Uganda in the thriller. Lost on a 2-point shot. Dagger played really good, and they destroyed Benin. Now it's another matchup with another caliber. Team Egypt at home. Kyrie, the ball moving. There you go. Well executed. You can tell this Egyptian team has 3x3 experience. They understand the way the game is supposed to be played. They understand the subtleties of this sport. Kyrie, mid-range. If you wait so low, he's going to take it. Unfortunately for Algeria, he drop. It's going to be a shooting foul. I know they consider it to be on the ground, but I believe he had started his motion towards the hoop. So Belakdar will have one free throw to tie things to 3 apiece. Does not. And take. What a spectacular finish. Man. Mohamed Kyrie hanging, twisting his body and finishing on the other side. Turnover. Amrit going nowhere where he was invited. And right away, great court awareness by Kyrie, lobbing it up. And Beblawi finishing strong. Algeria can only survive if they start knocking down shots or harassing the driving lanes. That's exactly what it just did. Kyrie! Bang, bang, boogie, woogie. 7-3. I told you about this man. He was spectacular at the U18 World Cup out in Debrecen, Hungary. And he's on a mission to send Egypt to the gold medal game. Great pass.
Back in the game with 6 minutes on the game clock and a 4-point lead for Team Egypt. 2 points.
Oh, in the corner. 3-point dagger. Change of pace. That's going to be a turnover. Trying to go for the back-to-back. He's going for it, but he misses. From Kocha off the mark. The crossover had him turning around. Akib, nowhere to be found. Obviously, Egypt, very physical. Three-point lead. Wide open look. Completely off. Riyad Lakib. Once again, the offensive board. Beblawi gave it up to Sasa, who finishes strong. And one. And the N1 completed. 5-point lead. Strong defense. That's going to be an opportunity for transition 3. When I say 3, I say 2. Kyrie misses the rim completely. I don't know if someone opened the window behind him. The wind picked up when he shot it, but he did. It's going to be a deflection. 5 seconds left on the possession. Lakeb, top of the key. No time for this. You're going to have to shoot something up. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Good execution. Real cross screen to free up Sasa. Under the hoop. Nothing Algeria can do about that. Lakhdar with the offensive board. He goes on ISO mode, spins, and finishes tough with the left. The move. Kyrie, great body control, using the glass. Good trouble.
Traveling violation and ball is Egyptian. The second media timeout with 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the game.
Second media timeout, 6-point lead.
Points lead for Team Egypt over Algeria. This is semifinal
Algeria
game 1 of the men's category of
can't,
FIBA
can't find his
3x3
groove.
U17
The
Africa
length
Cup. Cairo,
from the Egyptians
2023.
are making life quite hard for them to find the gaps the way they have found them a bit earlier. It's simple. Algeria needs mental breakdowns defensively from the opponent or miscommunications on the reads, the defensive switches, so that they can either attack the gap, and if you help, pick it out for open looks, or go all the way. You go under, they'll shoot it off the handoffs. But right now, Egypt has played great defense, very focused, and this right here is what you don't want to do, which is give Mohamed Kyrie a wide open look, top of the key. But the ball rims out. Oh, yes. Oh! High altitude. Kyrie. No one wants to allow my man, Farouk Lakhdar, to dunk it. No one wants to allow him to get his highlight. They all contest him, they block him, or they foul him. That's all they do. I understand. I'll let the guy make it. It's communication on the defensive transition, but that's going to be a trouble, buddy. Like, you're doing way too much. Advice to all the youth out there. If you can't control the ball properly on the first catch, then don't try to make a move off of it. The defense. Solid. Going left in on the right, but unforced error. Omar Sasa turns it over. It's a 5-point game. Far from over. Ball rims out. The big pool for this life in 3x3. Legit defense. Good no call. Belcocha didn't drop the arms. Another pass. Belcocha picks it out. They need this. They don't get this. Soon Algeria is going to run out of time. And with Kyrie, backdoor. Oh, extra pass would have been nice for the dunk, but Beglawi did not quite spin it or find the angle for the ball to make it to Sasa's hands. Lakeb misses. Another turnover. Kyrie gives it up. Easy money. Beglawi. Even go. Algeria doing its own version of the exact same idea. 13-8 and not 14-7. Kyrie going Chris Paul on it. Fakes the pass on the dribble. High up the glass. That's a bad miss. Belcocha. Easy. Oh. Gotta finish this. Contact or not, foul or not. Beglawi goes to the free throw line. Misses a free throw. There's still a little bit of hope left. But if Kocha misses such opportunities, the hope is going to dissipate quick. Jeff Closing inside. Sasa. It's going to be the 17th foul against Algeria, which means Sasa will go to the free throw line for a pair. No shooting form. The contest of high. Kyrie is going to hold on to it. Long range. Oh, this game is done. Finished. Kyrie and Egypt at home will be the first team qualified for the gold medal game. Algeria will have a few games to get its mind right before the bronze medal game. Who will they be matched up against? We do not know yet. Don't worry. We're finding out right after this game. It'll be in the last possession. Sasa all the way. He dunks it. This time I don't think the hoop moved. This game is over. Congratulations, Egypt. Coming up next, it's going to be Uganda and Morocco for the next semifinal.
Jersey number 9, Sam Final ladies in jersey number 10, Uthman Saeed. Our referees for this game are the Egyptian Nazarene Harnawi and Algerian Usama Ayman.
All right. We're going to have now the second and last semifinal of the day. U17 Africa Cup. We're in Egypt right now. And who will face for gold? The local favorites and number 1 seed, Egypt. That's a nice take right here. That's how you start up. You harass the hoop, and Regragui puts Morocco up 1 early. Uganda, just like the ladies, they showed scrappiness. They're feisty. The main thing also is pretty much the same profile. They shoot from a distance, and they try to attack the closeouts. Mahmoud missing the free throw. And with speed right now. Elkadioui drawing the foul, earning a free throw. Mind you, Morocco lost 21-15 in full play against Egypt, but the game was a battle. Egypt pulled away late. It was uncertain until the last 2 minutes. Concerning Uganda, do I need to remind you, they finished first of the group, undefeated, 2-0. Dominated Benin, and they upset Algeria, number 2 seed of the tournament, knowing that Uganda is the last seed. Game in overtime. And yes, Galiwango ties it up 2 apiece. This game, we got our last 4 games of the day. All games will give someone a medal. You do not want to miss any of it. Just like you don't want to miss this game. I like this matchup. It's interesting. Great defense, the steal, pulling up. With a fast break. Back in the closeout. Great aggressiveness. Kisiake. Kisiake. And the answer. Right back at you. Zaire rises to 3 apiece. And the foul and one. Kadioui. Last year, Morocco, in both the men's and women's bracket, ended up winning bronze. This year, the ladies made it all the way to the final. Can the man do the same? 5-3. They take with composure. Regragui, 3-point lead for Morocco. And the ball, playing with his emotions. Galiwango sees the ball rim out. He's deep, very deep, too deep. The ball taken out of his hands. And Sain missed the foul from Morocco. He's up going back to the bench. Great hands. Uganda has run that play quite a bit. They fake the ball screen at the top and they just flash right through the middle. They got quite a few buckets on that in the first 2 games of the competition. Defense. All the way, can't miss that, buddy. Almost a crime. Did the hardest thing. Goes past everybody. Kadioui could have given Morocco a 4-point lead, but he missed it. So, first TV timeout.
Morocco leading by 3 points over Uganda.
Really too fast. Ball deflected. 7 seconds left. Good trouble. Warning against Morocco and Regragui for talking to the referee. That's right through the middle, almost turned it over. Good defense, Morocco locking down. Foul's on. Good take. Saad Ben Sain. Good for the cut. Misses, but the ball drops in his lap. One thing I noticed though, Morocco right now is playing too stagnant, too much dribbling, and they are not safe because Uganda can turn up the heat on you. Right now, it's like they're in Siberia. Everything cold. They can't get any kind of clean opportunity. The shooting is not good, but it's only a 3-point game with a whole lot of 3x3 action left to play in this game. 6 minutes is an eternity. Morocco, if they want to put themselves in a safer place, need to get the ball moving, which they do not do. 13 foul against Morocco. Cookies, great hands. Zaire. Zaire all the way. Zaire just putting down the clamps on everybody. The 15th foul against Uganda. Nice free throw, wide open look. Uganda still missing. Hey, with the elevation for the block. All right, buddy. He said, I don't know what you're thinking about, but let me tell you something. You're not going to do anything on me. Regragi, though. Try to go double pain, but he couldn't get the bucket. The deadly jab, but what are you missing? It's like dropping the wedding cake right before you set it on the table. That's unfortunate for Gariwango. Uganda playing the worst game they could play so far. Move. A nice move is not enough. Gotta finish what you start. Just like that. Just like that. The fake handoff action on the free throw line. And Othman Zahir. Gives Morocco a commanding 5-point lead. We'll get bumped up to 6 with this free throw. But he misses. Second time that Uganda does not secure the defensive board. And another bucket. 9-3, Uganda. Struggling badly. Morocco. Too intense until the steal and the finish from Galiwango. There you go. Uganda picking up the defensive pressure now.
seconds of the game clock. And a 5-point lead for Team Morocco over Uganda.
Some more at the top. And Uganda just going at the ball, playing defense. It's far from over. But offensively, they're just struggling too much. And Galiwango trying to find a quick solution to a much bigger problem right now. That problem only increased itself at this moment. The thing, McMahon was at the right place for that offensive board. Ooh, that could help. That's a wide open look. You got to take it. There you go. Still hesitating. Doubt is in its mind now. Galiwango never hesitating to take that shot at the top of the key on the check ball, but not taking this one after the offensive board. It's kind of a travesty, and now the 7th team foul against Uganda, which means 2 free throws coming up for Regragui and Morocco. With under 3 minutes to go in this game, Morocco is getting closer to having both its teams in the final. Uganda in this game simply could not figure out how to put the ball in the hoop. Shooting was off. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to change the deal. Each second that go by, get them closer to play for bronze, not for gold. Stepping out of bounds, silly mistake. Sakie. Kadiwi. Oh, Kadiwi! Missing the easiest. Travel, an obvious one too. Uganda did not have to shoot all these 2-point shot attempts during the game. Now they have no choice. They got to check it up. Great ball fake. Sakie. Is it going to be too little, too late? 2 minutes. It's not too little. You better make sure that you clear the zone before you shoot it. Which he did not. Ujuni, not focused. Had both his feet inside the zone. Yes, gotta knock it down. But he does not. did they call? Not sure of the call. And I hope it's not a 3-second call on the post up. That would be a bad call. So, I don't know what it was. It was a travel or something else. A minute 21. Throwing up a prayer. Ball touched the rim. Can Uganda make a shot? Yep, using the glass. Sure, that's not what he called upon. It's not here. But I'm sure they're not going to complain about it. 5-point game, and you go for a back-to-back. That's the board. Good job from Makmo. And this game is over. The 2-point dagger that's going to seal it for Morocco from Regragui. Not Regragui, sorry. El Kadioui.
25 seconds on the game clock. With the 6-point lead for Morocco.
So Zaire coming off the court. Ben Sain replacing him. 25 seconds left with a 7-point lead. This game is over. Uganda simply could not find its way to the bucket. They played tough defense. They had many shots. Just couldn't knock one down. Oh, Ben Sain saying hello to the final game. Morocco will challenge Egypt yet again. And truthfully, if you remember, you can watch the tape and go back to the live, you can rewatch it. Listen to what I said. Egypt and Morocco very probably will meet up in the final. Was more than likely. Sure enough, they did. Congratulations to Morocco. Uganda will play in the bronze medal game against Algeria. So we have the same final in both the men's and women's bracket, and we have the same bronze medal game in the men's and women's bracket. Are we going to have the same podium in the end? Well, let's find out. We're going to have a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now for your entertainment and enjoying some parkour action, let's give it up applause and welcome aboard Road Extreme! Let's give it up and make some noise for Road Extreme! 23. Third place game of the women's category features the national teams of Uganda and Algeria. Let's first welcome Team Uganda, featuring team number 4, Angela Alma. Number 8, Frida Halada. Number 9, Maxine Ariando. And finally, number 11, Christine Naviano. And now, let's welcome the second third place final. Algeria, featuring number 3, Lina Greeny. Featuring number 9, Lucia Bella. It's number 10, Melina Babyson. Five double waist number 13, Teresa Khalifa. Our referees for this game are Natal Hifnawi and Samuel Kaju.
Last 4 games of the day, but these are the most interesting games. Let's just say the way it is. We are at the medal games. Whoever wins gets the first medal of the day. Whoever loses, well, unfortunately, will more than likely cry and be disappointed. And that's the law of sports. You need to have a winner and to have a loser. And right now, Algeria with the first bucket with Daibi Saram, Uganda in both the men's and women's bracket have been quite the intriguing team. So has Algeria. They've played with two different styles, but they've been on the meritocracy level, both deserving of a medal. Unfortunately, there's only room for one on the podium. So who will get it done? On range, time she misses. Salah could not add to the first bucket. That's a good pass, but you can't miss that. Oh, that hurts. Alaba rushing, feeling pressure around her. She had time. Good offensive board. That was a good shot. Not the second one though. Pushing the back from Khalifa. The action of the 45. Pulls back. It's short. And the rhythm is not easy. That's the fourth game for those teams. It's been a long day. And you need to muster whatever energy you have left She want to come out on top. Drive. She couldn't get the angle on the glass. It's a quick pull-up. Lucia De La. She had much more time than she thought to set her feet, get some energy, elevate. And the foul drawn, second team foul against Algeria. Keep going back down. Alma. Well deflected. Even back. Oh yes. Oh yes. Inagribi with another one. Great take by Alma. Threw it up high on the glass. And that's unfortunate for Uganda. That's an unforced turnover. And Manyalo was wide open for potential tying 2-point shot. That would be the one. A little bit long. On target though. Nigeria just keeps on checking it. That's their style. With that style, bring them back a medal. Enough action. She sees their light. She can't get enough lift on that shot. This is short. Nauma, that would have been a good pass. Holding on that. Don't look at the referee. There's no help side. Just lob it up, softer. Give the time to your teammate to get her body there. Love the reaction. Looking to the sideline, kind of like, oh, did I throw that? Yes, you did. Sorry to tell you. These are some gems right there. And getting our own offensive board, going once, going twice. Missing. Reminder, this is the U17 Africa Cup, but starting tomorrow, you got the open category Africa Cup. We're going to have some nice teams coming out to play. You don't want to miss none of the action. So I know your heart is going to be torn. You got the America, you got the Africa Cup. I tell you what, how about you alternate? Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of America Cup, a little bit of Africa Cup. Show us love on all sides, on all ends. That's what I need you to do. That's what I need you to do. That's what I want you to do. Can you do that for me? I know you love me. You're gonna do it, right? Anyhow, ball at the top. Algeria with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, actually, they gave back a new shot clock to 12 seconds. End of City, double handoff, long range, which is short. Nice backdoor cut, finishing with the left. Namyalo. Feeding, if I'm not mistaken, it was Alaba. Yes, it was. It was Mia Alaba. 3-2 to score. Uganda within one. The referee is part of the game. Deflection. Good head fake. And an even better finish. A better finish from Mia Alaba. And that's a tie game. 3 apiece. And another turnover. Back-to-back turnovers. Momentum shift, maybe. Let's see. Can Uganda maximize? But Christine Manialo could not get the bucket to go. Wide open look. It's off the mark. Oh, the ball rims out. What a tease. That's a good shot, though. That's a good shot. Both teams will shoot till the wheels fall off, apparently. There's another wide open look. Defensively, Alma did not have the legs to close out. Told you it's the end of the day. Great backdoor cut. And the nice pass. Court recognition from Alaba. Feeding Angela Alma. Uganda up one. Uganda walk away. A medalist. Someone has something to say about that. We'll see Adila. Gives the lead back to Algeria. Alma, long range. There's a foul. Mamialo is trying to go for the offensive board. She got taken out. Good shot from Alaba. Double dribble. Range. Once again, the ball rims out. Both teams now probably with the energy only to chuck up the deuces, shoot it up, and try their best to create a gap. And once again, both teams just hoping to see one go. Taken to the right, completely off, but the ball drops, luckily, right in the lap of Christine Namnyalo. Uganda ties it up to 5. Another one. Alma, no hesitation. She shouldn't hesitate. So once again, it's a low-scoring game. We've had quite a few of those in the women's bracket. But things pick up in the end. Oh, no look pass. I like what I just saw. Mia Alaba take the whole defense. Made them believe she was gonna give it up at the 45. But no. Namialo could put Uganda up one, and she does with the friendly bounce. So 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Della dribbled on her own foot, turns it over. Alma, stepping back. Alma hitting too hard. Good take right here on the baseline. Nice touch, but no. That's unfortunate for Uganda. Angela Alma could have given them 2 points, a 2-point lead. Khalifa fighting for the board. Let me tell you something. If Uganda loses this game, they can think about those little layups that they missed. Let's rebound. There'll be another foul, which will be the 16th foul against Algeria. And that's a good opportunity right there for Uganda to potentially get some freebies at the free throw line. It'll be a travel. Libby traveling. Warning for. Is she gonna get the warning? Yes, she did. Warning for check ball violation. Alma, ISO mode, goes left. Alma got it to go right under the arm of Daibe Saram. Dribi trying to find a quick fix, trying to tie this game to 7 apiece. The momentum shift potentially. Who fouls? Who fouls? Who fouls? Oh. Number 7 against Algeria, which means 2 free throw coming up for Uganda. Mia Alaba knocks it down. 2 for 2 in such a low-scoring game. This is huge. Uganda also have 14 fouls to give, but the miscommunication could be costly. Fortunately for them, no more legs for Davy Saram. Wide open. That could kill the game right there. Then that will kill the game. Angela Alma understands the value of that shot. And Algeria did not clear the zone, so the shot attempt results into an automatic turnover. Dela calls for the timeout. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this game. Don't look at the running clock right there. Just a mistake. 1 minute 40 seconds left in this game. That. And now, so it bumped up to 2. I don't know why they put 2 points up, but it's 12-5, not 13-5. That was a mistake. Alma fighting, and now it's flooding the Algerian defense everywhere, inside, outside. No more hustling. They're running out of gas, running on fumes. And Uganda, the bucket counts. This game is over. 9-point lead. Uganda will win the bronze medal bracket. And now they're just adding injury to the insult, or insult to injury. Sorry. Always mix that up. Don't get mad at me. 10, 11-point lead. Uganda deserving. Uganda, with what was seen throughout the whole day. Oh, yes. Now it's party time. They're just having fun now. Mia Alaba. Uganda, with what was seen, clearly deserving of the bronze. But at the end of the day, what you deserve and what you get is not always aligned. You got to perform. You got to go out there and take care of business. And that's what Uganda did. Those ladies, Angela Auma, Mia Alaba, Maxine Anyango, and Christine Namialo, get the bronze medal in this year U17 Africa Cup. Congratulations, ladies. Algeria, unfortunately, at least in the women's bracket, will come up empty. But they're going to have another chance right away with the men to potentially get some jewelry. We'll see in just a few moments. All right, now second bronze medal game and last bronze medal game, because you can only have two, one in the women's and one in the men's bracket. It's gonna be the same matchup, same flags, just different bodies. Who will come out on top? Uganda trying to go for the double or great backward pass. One thing that you always have to think about: whenever a defender has his head turned, you can pass it to your teammate. All you need is eye contact with your teammate. But it ends up being a turnover, unfortunately, so not that great after all. So, will Algeria find a way to get some points up the board? But the ladies, they struggle. They struggle badly. This man right here says, look, ladies, I got you. I will avenge you. Yassine Amrit. There's an answer right back with Galiwango 2-1. I would expect this game to go on a much higher scoring rate. Both teams have the talent to do so. As you know, there's no guarantee ever. Particularly when you go on a cold streak like what experienced the Algerian ladies, and that was the case for Uganda in their semifinal. Talking about the boys this time. So let's see, two apiece. With speed, missing the left-hand leg. Ball. For Algeria. Go back in the hands of Uganda. And the offensive board. And the offensive board the other way this time. Three apiece. Aggressiveness attacking the gap through the middle. Great fake. Had Amrit shook. Made his head twist. Finished at the cup. Spectacular. Siake. Scores 4-3. And now 4 apiece with the offensive board from Lakep. Actually from Del Koshia. Ito dropping Kisakie. Keeping Uganda in the lead, but not for more than 5 seconds. And cookies. Mahmoud. Don't really know where he was going. Trying to slip through the gap that he was way too big to slip through. Don't take, drawing the foul. Riyad Lakeb. Unless they call the offensive foul. Which they did. The push of the off arm. was intercepted by the referee. And that's going to be an N1. Strong take by Bono Mujuni. Mujuni misses the free throw, rushing a little bit to a closeout. Yasin Amrit. Shot completely off. Farouk Belakdar. (7-6) for Algeria. Strong take. Not strong enough. Couldn't get past the coverage. So first TV timeout. We're right on the 7-minute mark. And this is a good one. Two evenly matched teams. Uganda and Algeria already matched up. And remember, Uganda won at the very end in overtime on the game winner from Kisakie. And it's never easy to play the same opponent twice. But at the end of the day, remember that those teams are evenly matched up. So it's going to be interesting. This is going to go down to the wire, and it's going to be played on details. Get the defensive stop. Make the layup. Box out. Don't turn the ball over. Unforced. And of course, knock down the open jumper. Whoever can do that the best will walk away with a bronze medal around its neck. That's going to be the N1. The great speed, taking it all the way. Going past his defender, Yasin Amrit. Gives Algeria a 2-point lead. Misses the free throw. Cookies. Yasin Amrit. Opportunity right there. Is he going to be the one finishing up what he started with the steal? No, but he gave the assist to Amin Bilal Belkoshia. And now that's a 4-point lead. Can Uganda turning around? Can they recover? Momentum shift clearly in favor of Algeria. That is a poor quality shot. That looked ugly. Can't break the backboard, son. We need it for another 3 days after today. Right now, Uganda is too stagnant. The ball is now moving. Maybe fatigue is kicking in now. And That makes life hard on them to find gaps. Nice defense right there. Maliwango. Great hands. Draws the foul. Not going to be a shooting foul. On the ground. Throwing up a dart. Sakiet. Not good. Both teams just chucking up deuces now. They're not building the game as a team. A lot of dribbling, a lot of one-on-one. That is just tough when you don't have your legs. You give opportunities to your opponent. But if you do have the legs, like this man right here, Yokosha, then you give a 5-point lead. Great court awareness. Fast break city. Galiwango gave it up to Makmo under the hoop. 4-point game. In the corner. While making shots. Wide open. It's about making shots. Isakie. Is Algeria going to have flashbacks of the pool game? Great footwork, son. Riyad Lakib knocks it down. Step on the baseline. Isakie turns it over. Another turnover. Stepping on the sideline. Algeria in control. But it's a fragile control. But if you get buckets like that, tough finish, then you have a chance. Lakib gives Algeria a 4-point lead. Ooh, the spin in! We almost had the emphatic putback. But no, just like that, that could turn into a transition two for Uganda, but it does not. Uganda going dry. We'll see. So under 4 minutes, can Uganda come up with a few defensive stops that translate into good offense? That's what you need to be able to come up with. Playing defense is great, of course. Stopping your opponent from scoring is a big step into building a win. But if you can't get buckets on the other end, well, as the deficit is not in your favor, and things get complicated. That's an air ball. keeping things complicated. That's gonna be a like it's a free throw. Rough action, captain philosophy from Coach Marwan. And that's a good bucket right there. Finishing strong. That's a foul though on the offensive board. Lakhdar giving Algeria a 5-point lead. Uganda will take the ball back at the top. Almost turned it over. Ends up fully turning it over. Unless the ball was considered to be deflected. Let's see. Yep, that's a turnover. Oh, Algeria in control. But it's a silly turnover. Uganda, though, not showing any threat from a distance. Shooting remains poor. Ball earned back by Uganda. I'm sure you remember, and everybody knows, but for whoever doesn't, whenever there's a jump ball, you give the ball to the defense. Well, this is not the way to go, guys. Throwing up air balls left and right. There's going to be a foul. 15 foul against Algeria. Got to take the first one. Don't hesitate. Did not even touch the rim. Starts smelling good for Algeria. Can the boys avenge the girls? Or can Uganda go for double-double? Having both girls and boys walking away with the bronze. Not allowing Belkosia and Amrit to go to work on you. Because Belkosia right now, going left, is killing. He's going back at it. That's an N1. And this man is showing the way. Algeria, well on its way to finish the competition on the best note possible. The bronze. Best note possible at this point, quite obviously. But you understood what I meant. Timeout requested by Uganda. It's more than likely that they're going to come up short. 2 minutes is still long enough to come up with a hot streak, but doesn't look that way. Missed free throw, but offensive board. 12-second shot clock violation. They forgot. Not the time running. Oh, the block. Great recovery. Kokosia doing it all offensively, defensively, and now, uh-oh. What you doing? What you doing? It was a foul. It was a foul. Yeah, you got the technical, but I'm sorry, refs. On this one, I got to side with the player, and there's no questions about it. It's too obvious of a foul not to give it. So the frustration, obviously, being in the bronze medal game, got the most of his emotions, which is not what I defend, but I defend the claim that the foul was there. That's what, not the technical foul. That is obviously logical. Can't do too much to the ref. But the dolences were legitimate. Anyhow, all right. Well, we got the feedback. Unfortunately, we lost it for a few minutes, but we get the picture. Algeria in the men's bracket, the bronze medal winner. So the Uganda boys could not follow the footsteps of the Uganda girls. Algeria avenged in one bracket. For now, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's final time. Obviously, going to start with the ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, and our son, final game are Overseas of Mauritania and U17 of Algeria. Everybody get ready for the final game of the women's category. It's FIBA 3x3 U17 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023, and it starts now.
All right, now, who's going to go full gold? Egypt at home. Tournament's favorite, obviously, and Morocco going for, no matter what, a better result than last year. The Moroccan ladies ended up with the bronze around their neck, and this year is going to be another color medal, which will be better than the bronze earned last year. Either way, but I'm pretty sure the Moroccans have some ideas about what they want to end up, unless Salim says, look, guys, forget about it. I'm not going to give you that. The goal is ours. And Kalali, Salim going at each other. Two-lady action, easy peasy. Looks easy, but it's not. It's all about timing and execution. 3-1, Egypt. Up early. Kalali, not enough of a lift on that shot. Egypt would love to repeat. They would love to go back-to-back titles. His line drive, great kick-out pass, wide open. The offensive board going once, going twice. Osman missing. She can count on the presence of Gamal. Take care of business. Wide open look. Got to take it. Would have been better to make it. Lamley had post position. But Kalali pulls back. She's going to end up be short. Right now, both teams not giving the ball inside much until right now. There you go. Drawing defense and dishing at the end. El Kalali responds. Give and go. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple. No need to look for the flashy stuff. 6-2. Lamley rejected. Osman. Not a good angle. Christensen thought about it. But Osman focused, not giving anything. But Osman losing sight of Christensen. If Lamley managed to get her eyes on the other side, she could have reversed it. Unfortunately, he did not see her. But Morocco retains possession. Wadley up and under. Very nice. She got Gamal out of her shoes. And that's going to be it's not going to be a turnover. It looked like it was going to be a turnover, but Kalali, once again, she's been spectacular defensively, and she translates defense into good offense. 6-4, just like that. Kalali, cross. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint from Lamley. Too much dribbling.
First media timeout with 6 minutes and 54 seconds on the game clock, and a 2-point lead for Egypt over Morocco.
First TV timeout. Came up quick. Drive going left, finding the glass with the right angle, and the lead bumped up to 3. The reversal. The email intercepted. Nice action. But too much English put on the ball. Selim can't finish. Great defensive pressure from Egypt. They want to get it done, and they understand if you allow Morocco to feel comfortable, you become quite dangerous. Ball inside. Wide open look. Allen deviates to the right. She says, look, if the outside shooting doesn't work, how about I take it close to the hoop, steal it, go right back and give the dime of the game. And no, wedding cake dropped. That sucked. Unfortunately for Egypt, the lead is not going to get bumped up to 5. And the highlight is wasted. But one thing to make them feel better, they're up 4 and are in control of this game. So, moving on to the next play. Can't dwell on the past. Give and go. But I believe she was out of bounds. Or actually, foul on the ground.
For one extra free throw for Team Egypt. We've got a timeout with 5 minutes and 31 seconds on the game clock, and the 5 points lead for Team Egypt over Morocco. Out of bounds, Zayn to Team Egypt.
That would help, but Christensen did not get enough space. And Salem, great take baseline. Quite the break made right now. 6-point lead. Great defense. El Khalali tasting a little bit of her own recipe defensively. What am I saying? It's El Wardi. El Wardi tasting that Egyptian defense right there. And yes, after the offensive board, Saeed gives Egypt a commanding 7-point lead. Things are looking complicated for Morocco. So complicated they could not even get a clean look at the basket. And when I say look, I'm not even talking about a shot attempt. Talking about the eyes. They couldn't even look at the rim. Egypt on a mission. Bang, bang. 12-4. Al-Khalali going hard and drawing the foul.
Al-Khalali on the free throw line. Squirt, shooting one.
Lali crossing over. Sweet move. It was nice. She had the speed advantage. Used the quickness. Drive pass. Jamal. Drive past Osman. Been a long day. Man, Wally, the only Moroccan lady right now going at Egypt with purpose and providing her team with solutions. Halali keeps going. She did not position herself properly. So, second TV timeout.
With 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the board. Egypt is leading the game by 7 points over Morocco, 13-6.
There's a foul call. A lot of holding. Flash. Down low. Great footwork with patience. And Osman with the hook shot. Halali doing a great job trying to keep Morocco's hopes alive. 7 points is doable. They got to come up with stops. And Egypt, well on its way to the back-to-back. Lawardi, top of the key, almost traveled. Luckily, Aklali managed to get her hands on the ball. Lamley right to the middle, gets blocked. It was too obvious, too slow to put together the move. The defense did not budge. The left hand layup blown. Kalali has to take it. Good shot. Just couldn't knock it down. Osman, give and go. Oh, yes, right back at you. What? Heartbreaking. Ball rimming out. Kalali gets her cookies taken by Fahaib. And that's going to be a foul. Or a deflection. I'm not sure. Okay, solid contest, so it's not going to be a foul. It's a deflection. 10 seconds on the shot clock, though, as it was an offensive rebound. Wardi pressuring, that would hurt. And that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Morocco needs to keep playing. Lamley, good idea for execution, unfortunately for Morocco. They'll keep fighting though. So will Salim. Fast break City off the turnover. 8-1 lead. After a spectacular display in game one, we haven't seen Christensen since then, unfortunately for Morocco and fortunately for Egypt. We also have to give credit to the Egyptian defense. They watch the games, they see, they know. They did not want to give any kind of comfort. Christensen did not want to give her the chance to feel more comfortable and get hot. Salem, beautiful move. Spinning around the world and finishing. Bali. The true bright spot for Team Morocco. There's the free throw. Kick out pass. Hey, Salem at the right place at the right time, but Christensen completely lost sight of her. Forgot to box out. Osman has the size advantage. She's missed quite a few easy things in the paint. Kalali, another block. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. On the drive, Wardi. His dribble passed on. While off balance ain't gonna work. It's just a formality now. Egypt, no questions, is going to finish with the gold around its neck. Technical foul. I'm not sure why there was a technical foul. But it's going to be Morocco shooting it. Okay. So, can't tell you why it was. I don't know. All I know there was the whistle. While it misses. Great cut right to the middle. 28. Lally. They play until the very end, but this game is officially done. Egypt at home wins the gold. Congratulations, ladies, but you got to show some love to the Moroccan ladies. Had already achieved the bronze last year, and now they're coming back, fighting hard, earning themselves a beautiful silver medal. Shout out to Uganda as well with the bronze. So you know your three winners in the ladies bracket. We're gonna have the last game of the day. It's not gonna be the least entertaining game of the day, let me tell you that. The final in the men's bracket, Egypt against Morocco. Who you got? Can the Moroccan boys avenge the girls and create the surprise, the shock, the upset? Looking forward to that. Let's find out together in just a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the time has up for the final of the men's category of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup Cairo 2023. And our two finalists for this game are Team Egypt and Morocco. Let's now welcome Team Egypt, featuring the number 7, Sasa! And now let's welcome the second finalist for the men's category. Let's give us a noise for Team Morocco. Featuring in number 11, Bayan Mufadawi. Number 7, Mohammed Ladies and gentlemen, now get ready for the final game of the men's category of FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. Our referees for this game are Samuel Kogo and Omar C.
All right, all right, all right. This is the final, the last game of the day, the last game of this U17 Africa Cup 2023 out here in Cairo. And you start off hot with the first layup of this game, and it's going to be Morocco on the board first. It's going to be interesting to see. Regragui providing a boost right away. Now pass. He's not going to get it in time. He stepped out of bounds. So, can Egypt go for back-to-back? Can Egypt go with the key school double effect with both the ladies and the men, the boys, medaled all gold? We'll see. Ball at the top. Defensively, Egypt trying to make life quite difficult Gonna have to shoot it. That's gonna be the second 12-second shot clock violation already. All right then. Mohamed Kairi. Gonna have size advantage it in the paint. You gotta maximize that. Can't be missing. Mablawi. Still, good active hands. Not hesitating. If there's one thing Morocco needs to do is play fast and use speed up because, as you see, the matchup in the paint ain't gonna be in its favor, especially if Regragui keeps on getting matched up down low with Bablawi. Last year, both the men and women was in the same place in Cairo. The Egyptians finished undefeated with a perfect 10-0 record among both teams. Gonna try to do the exact same thing this year. Morocco turning the ball over a lot early on. You got to give the credit to the Egyptian defense causing those turnovers, not allowing Morocco to build any kind of momentum or feel comfortable. Good execution to free up the shooter. It's completely off the mark and cookies. El Kadioui gives it back. Long range. The ball rims out. Tidy. Long as well. Fast break opportunity. Too much dribbling. Both teams completely off the mark. Going to be a 3-second call. Should be a 3-second call. Never left the paint. But didn't get caught by the referee. Mablawi with another bucket. And Mablawi with the fingertip dunk, providing Egypt with a 2-point lead. That's going to be on target but short, unfortunately. Defensively, Egypt harassing Morocco. Pressuring, pushing, contesting. It's going up high. No illegal contest there. It's going to be a travel. Or foul. Okay, so it's going to be a foul on the body. First TV timeout right there. The drive from Otman Zaire. Giving Morocco the ball back at the top. Foul call. Reed feeds the ball inside. Well contested, but Kyrie not boxed out. Akadewey, we got to push him out the paint. Good take on the other end, though. Regragui responding, but Kyrie, too much sauce. Finishing with the left, off balance. Elevation, finishing left, 4-point lead. There's going to be a delay of game warning going against Egypt. Great defense. Making everything hard. Forcing them completely out. Lower percentage shots. Mismatch City. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. The length hurting Morocco, obviously. The physicality imposed by Egypt. We knew they had the favorable matchups close to the cup. But then it's another story to understand how to maneuver and get the right man in the right spot. It's going to be a foul. Once again, Mismatch City. They want to keep giving the ball inside. If they keep those matchups the same, unfortunately for Morocco, the result is more than likely going to be the same every time. Strong move. And he's after that letting him know, flexing on him. Zaire went right at Sasa. Fortunately, Morocco got scored on right after. But fortunately, second delay of game violation, and that's going to be an automatic free throw for the technical foul. Euro stepping through. And look at this under the hoop. You can't be missing this, young man, Sasa. And this is just a bad choice. Regragui locking himself up in a space where there's no air to breathe. Should have just kicked it out. That's going to be a foul. 15 foul against Morocco.
On the game clock for the final game of the men's category. Egypt is leading by 5 points over Morocco.
And yes, the ball even inside once again, close to the cup. Good fake. Made up Manzair get off his cylinder, get out of his cylinder, and the contact in the back. Called by the referees. Offensive board once, offensive board twice. Good sportsmanship. Stop the game when they didn't have to allow for Regragui to go back to the sideline. And paint was the key to this final. Since Morocco can't find efficiency from outside the arc, there's not much hope. Egypt keeps the game simple. They're not checking up twos. Give the ball inside. They grind it down, and they build their lead just like that. Nothing else. You don't need anything more. Keep the game simple. Keep the game efficient. And Draghi dealing with the same kind of pain that Lumley dealt with today, the shoulder. Morocco wants to have any chance to win this game, they're gonna have to light up a fire. They're gonna have to go crazy. Let the horses run wild. Because if they want to play composed, they're gonna play right in the hand of Egypt. Great move by Sasa. You gotta take him just like that. Better yet, you gotta make him just like that. Then Sain. Gonna be 3 seconds. Gonna be 3 seconds. Gotta call those. Can't be camping in the paint like that. Sain trying to go for the back-to-back stacked up. Sain all the way. Try to get the roll. The ball don't want to play friendly with him. And Kyrie reversing it. And this man right here, Beblaoui, just a menace on the offensive board in this game. Egypt, 15 foul.
Shooting one for Morocco.
That's going to be a foul. Contact on the hand or the forearm. Couldn't quite see, but the call is made. Omar Sasa with 2 free throws. Now, Egypt benefits from the bonus. You got to capitalize on that. 5-point lead. It's good, but it's not safe enough. Start partying it up. Luckily, Kyrie Got the offensive board, but Kyrie turns it over, shuffling his pivot foot. Well, Morocco needs to shoot him. I'm not going to beat them in the paint. That's a silly foul, though. Can't be looking for the ball out of control. Problem is, if you put your hands on your opponent, even though 3x3 allows for physicality, you're still at the mercy of getting the whistle blown against you, especially if you exaggerate a bit or if you're too aggressive. Was the case. 1 for 2. Fast break in the corner. Completely off mark. Way too long. Now we're under 2 minutes. Yes, sir. Atman Zahir keeps it a 4-point game. Back to 5. Going for the back-to-back. Completely off to the right. Now, Kyrie, patient. Gives it to the big man down low. Was an unfair matchup. Nothing to hope for. Oh, okay. Is Morocco waking up a little bit too late? We need to stop. And Kyrie elevates and dunks it. Box out. This should seal the deal. Morocco calls for the last timeout in this game. More than likely. Kyrie taking care of business. So under a minute, they need to come up with a bucket fast. And obviously make stops. Can Morocco pull it off? Not looking good right now. Belong the offensive board, and now that should seal the deal. Clock gonna run out. Morocco cannot afford to foul. And the layup. This is over. Egypt going for the back-to-back in both the man and women category. Congratulations to the hosts. Great talent. Dominant performance throughout the tournament. Morocco finishing one step higher. Both the men and women who finished with the bronze last year finished with the silver this year. Congratulations to both teams. Great day of competition. And now, obviously, we're going to have the award ceremony. But we've seen some kids. I got to mention one. Got to be Mohamed Kyrie. We're going to see in the future in 3x3. When you look at this Egyptian team, keep those guys together for a few years. Next step, U18 World Cup, and then obviously you can imagine they have this group in the U21 Nations League. After that, Egypt competing to qualify every year into the U23 World Cup. It's been a regular at this level of competition. Don't forget, starting tomorrow, we got the open category Africa Cup.
Africa Cup U17 Cairo 2023. And now let's welcome our awarding ceremony with the most valuable player of the women's category. The MVP of the women's category of FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup U17 is Egypt's number 24.
So here is the award ceremony. The women's MVP. Who else? Ushi Salam. She was so dominant. She played great defense. A nice shooting touch, but she really made damage to the opponent, driving the ball, taking it all the way, finishing left, finishing right, always aware of her surroundings, dishing the ball to the teammates. Did a really good job. Fed Osman down low. Took care of business and earned herself a well-deserved MVP trophy.
The second player of Morocco,
Now to go with her in the team of the tournament.
from Uganda,
Who else? The one that I've been praising since the beginning of this tournament, Aya El Kalali. And then finish up the team of the tournament, Mia Alaba. Shooting the ball with a vengeance, doing a great job for Uganda. Propel them to the bronze medal winning game. Mihari Arandarini is the manager of the 3x3 FIBA Africa. Great picture. Congratulations, ladies.
And now to the men's category. Let's please welcome the most valuable player of the women's category. Number 4,
Now for the men's category MVP. Who else but the one and only Mohamed Khairi? Of course. The kid who put on the show at the U18 World Cup
President of 3x3 Commission of FIBA Africa
in Debrecen this year. Was spectacular today for the U17 Africa Cup. Rosie Tashubia, mission president for 3x3 FIBA Africa.
And now to join Mohamed Khairi for the team of the tournament, we invite Morocco's number 7, Mohamed Ridragi, and Algeria's number 2, Amin Belkoshia.
And to join him for our team of the tournament, Mohamed Ridragi of Morocco and Amin Belkoshia. This man right here, Belkoshia, doing it all inside, outside, sweet, 2-point shooting, and going dunking on you. Rosie Tashabia taking the picture with the boys. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have the two MVPs together. Yusha Salem and Mohammed Khairi at home representing in Cairo.
And now getting back to the women's category, the bronze medalists and
So
trademark
bronze medal
winners. Please
in the ladies
welcome
bracket,
Team
Uganda.
Uganda. To award the medals, please welcome Mr. Muhammad Ihab, Egyptian Basketball Federation board member.
Angela Alma Mialaba, Maxine Anyango, and Christine Namialo did a great job of bringing home the medal. And it's going to be Mohamed Ihab, member of the Egyptian Basketball Federation Board, presented them with the medals.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the silver medalists and second place winners. Please give a round of applause to Team Morocco.
The medalists in the women's bracket, Team Morocco.
To present the silver medals, please welcome Egyptian
Sihamen
Basketball Federation
Wadi,
board member, Mr.
Mark
Muhammad
Stenson,
Ihab.
Aya El Kalali, and Fatima Lamli. Congratulations, ladies. And presenting them with their medals is Hamdi Manai, also a member of the Egyptian Basketball Federation Board.
The time now has come for the champions of the women's category of FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. Please welcome with me the champions, Team Egypt!
And obviously, the winners, Egypt. A great tournament. Like the
To
boys,
award the silver
physically
medal,
dominant,
please welcome Captain Mohammed Yadab,
or just
board
better.
member of the Egyptian Basketball Federation.
Salam, Big Osman, Tiger Suhaib, and Judy Gamal. Rehad El Gamam, member of the Egyptian Basketball Federation Board, presents the ladies with the medals. know the deal. Congratulations, ladies. You gotta appreciate the camaraderie among those ladies competing hard against each other. But in the end, it's all love. The times go to the men's bracket.
And now we wrap up the women's category. Let's now start the order ceremony for the men's category, starting with
I love
welcoming
this.
the bronze medalists and
I don't know
third
who
place
she's
game
giving the
winners.
medal to.
Let's
Might be
welcome
her sister or her
Team
best friend.
Algeria.
You gotta love it. All right. Bronze medal in the men's bracket. Algeria.
To award the bronze medal,
Sina Harit,
please
Farouk
welcome
Balakhdar,
International
Amin
Federation
Bilal
Board member
Belkosha, and
Ayaz.
Riyad Lakev. Congratulations, boys. Did a great job. Congratulations to Coach Merwan. Ayman Ali, member of the Egyptian Basketball Federation Board. Presenting the boys with their medals.
Now let's welcome the silver medalists and second place winners of the men's category. Please give a round of applause and welcome Team Morocco.
Morocco finishing second, losing in the final against mighty Egypt.
Please welcome Egyptian
Ryan
Basketball
El
Federation Board
Fadioui,
member
Mohamed Regragui, Sahad Ben Sayin, and Fatima Zahir. You did a really good job. Congratulations.
And now it's time to welcome the champions of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. Welcome with me, Team Egypt.
In Egypt, gold medalist going back to back at home.
Basketball Federation board member, Mr. Khalid
Kyrie ready to go, but don't go anywhere yet. It's not over. We're gonna have the family picture with all the medalists from the men's bracket. Look at those boys. They're proud as they should be. And now we're gonna have the ladies and the boys taking the picture together. Both winners. Always something to get set up properly for good picture angles. Congratulations, Egypt. And Alina trying to tell the boys and girls, come on, get hyped up. Just won the gold medal. Do some. All right, everybody. So we're done for the first day out here at the Africa Cup. And the first day was dedicated to the U17. It was dedicated to the youth. Now everybody's going to be taking pictures and all of that stuff. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. All right? You're going to be back. You know why you're going to be back? Because it's going to be the first day of the open category Africa Cup. And that's going to be something you don't want to miss. I will have plenty of time to tell you all about it tomorrow. So make sure you're here. So I give you the rendezvous for tomorrow. It's going to be 3:25 p.m. local time. All right? And we're going to start with the men's bracket. It's going to be Algeria against Nigeria. It's going to be a lot of muscle. I'm letting you know right now. I wish you well, all of you. Enjoy your families. I hope you enjoyed the day in my company. It was Antelope Sagarakis, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.